Hi, I'm late. I was going to... Right, the plan today was I was going to cook things for family Christmas tomorrow. No, I will. And then my mom is like, oh, I'm not gonna cook. Like, oh, okay. I'll start cooking at like 5:30 then, that's fine. And then she starts cleaning a fish. She is knuckle deep in raw fish. And I'm like, I guess I can't cook right now. You're kind of busy. That takes up a lot of real estate. and I started cooking late. But I made a mac and cheese and a tiramisu for tomorrow. And I tried the tiramisu and I had some coffee, so... And I might have forgotten to have dinner, but here we are. Merry Christmas Eve, Wolf. How's it going? I'm not actually Tofu. Womp womp womp. What basis? Where is your evidence? You're making mac and cheese, and nobody can stop you. You're an adult. I believe. You have free will. And cheese. I will take pictures of the food that I cooked tomorrow. It's gotta have that crust on top, the hard layer, right? Right? All that caramelized crunchy cheese? Yes. True facts. Right, and after all that cooking, I was just... I really had to shower. I really had to do that. So alas, my hair is like dripping wet, but... it's fine. It'll be dry by the time it's Christmas. Probably. I've never played these games before, by the by. I've had a lot of people tell me I should, so here I am. I'm just gonna go for it. I wanted to look at the names. I don't know. I feel like I'm not gonna need a notebook. That's true. Oh wait. I should move this. So I can see. Episode 1. The first turnabout. Don't know her. I guess this is where I start, right? Somebody's dead. Damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. Gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. Dun dun dun. August 3, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Hello day. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. I've never played these games before, so I'm just going for it. Boy, am I nervous. Am I gonna have to voice the game? Hold on, let me check something. Right! Oh, hiya, Chief. Phew. Am I glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you. And your client as well. Thanks. Oh, over under on how long before Papyrus voice appears. Mia's so beautiful. It's mac and cheese day. Wow. Everybody be making mac and cheese. I'm like, did I add too much cheese when I had made mac and cheese earlier? Is there such a thing as too much cheese? Right, I'm gonna have to voice everybody. Alright, sure, I guess. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished! I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. Hi, Fox. Merry Christmas. The newspapers say it was you. I feel like the colored text is an indicator of something. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. I hit a button. I hit a button. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault, he just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. August 3, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Handshaking, eyesight, fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Oh my god, how badly can you fuck this up? Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. What's the victim's name? Whew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's, wait, oh. No way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Cindy's autopsy report. Time of death, 7:31. Between 4 and 5 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood. Cindy Stone, age 22. The victim in this case, a model. She lived in an apartment by herself. Winston Payne, age 52, the prosecutor for this case, lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. A likable guy who has been my friend since grade school. My boss and a very good defense attorney. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cinderblock. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we should proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor? As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. See. The court accepts it into evidence. It's rather heavy. Right? Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. Could be bad. Yeah, for sure. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you, anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies. All of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport added to the court record. Arrived from home from Paris on 7:30, the day before the murder. Indeed. He appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude. We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. The question is irrelevant to this case. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy. This is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, you went. What do I do? This is relevant, like he has to say this. I'll send him a signal. Yeah, I was there. I went. Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. He wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who was your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Mr. Sawit. You sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness's account. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry. He left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. I saw her lying there. Woman, not moving. Dead. Wailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Hold on a minute. Time of death was between 4 and 5. Right? Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, Why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sowit used was one of those. Saw it. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes? Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination? Your Honor? All right, Wright. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? And that witness must have lied in his testimony. Was your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record, find out the contradictions in testimony. Going door to door, selling subscriptions. I saw a man playing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry, with the door half open. Looked inside. Saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. Unable to go inside. Called the police immediately. The phone in her apartment wasn't working. Found a public phone. The time exactly was 1 p.m.
Objection!
You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that. This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. That doesn't track, there's no power. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. Got this one.
Objection!
The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery, and this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Yeah. Well, the defense has a point. You have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawyer. No, I find it quite puzzling myself. But... wait, I remember now. Mr. Sawyer? The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawyer. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time, I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. Wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. Table clock. The murder weapon. You'd have to be pretty close to the thing.
Objection!
Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? Wah! With your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sawyer. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch, you just tilt it, and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now? Yes. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he... You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. Better than that, I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court? Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sawyer. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never. Look, The clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw, yeah. I don't know what I was expecting. Shut up, shut up, shut up. I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Burn! Give him death! Order! Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. And there isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honor. You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. Better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Selwyn heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. May I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Yeah! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Selwyn heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Selwyn, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! You forgot one thing. Wow. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I supposed to prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright? It seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sowet. I'm all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. Treat me like a criminal. A criminal? The lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Solid. Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Hey, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Maybe? Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it, and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright? You say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. You found evidence to support this claim. Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see the evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Maybe.
Take that!
The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. Hi, Carl. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawit? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Oh my gosh. Order? Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Confetti. And with that, this court is adjourned. Bye-bye. Turns out that Frank Sawit was a common burglar. Posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house that day. When Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Whew! I still can't believe I won. Right! Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. Never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean bad. Bad, bad, bad. Larry, you're innocent. Case is closed. But my sinuity's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... No, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this. Ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? So into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want? Don't that make you want to just cry? Larry, are you so sure? Squeeze me? I think she thought quite a lot of you, in her own way. Ah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Wright? You have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? I mean, she had it with her? Did she bring it with her? That's crazy. That shit looks heavy. And she brought it with her? Yes, I drink water. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, think of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, guess so. Say, about dinner. On me. Drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah. Part, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Wow. The end. New episode. The Turnabout Sisters. Hello? This is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry. Been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. And it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. Gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like a statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. No. You know I'm only teasing. Probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? Not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way. Yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded. September 5, 9:27 a.m. Womp. September 5, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh, my dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. No! Rude. Red, white, blue. September 5, 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Oh, late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. Said her sister was coming over, so we'd all go out to dinner. That smell. Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. What? What? No blood, but that can't be good. I can see Mia the chief. Ooh. Huh. Oh. Smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's there. Chief? Chief. Chief! Who are you? Strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. Went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Body was still warm. Feel it when I held her shoulder. And too quickly it began to fade. Till finally cold. Chief. Shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. No clues here. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, was struck on the head with a blunt object. Probably died instantly. Thinker. Lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Thinker added to the corpse. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light, standing lying broken in the back of the room. Anything else that seems like a clue here? A piece of paper. It's fallen from his hand. Could be. A word is written in blood on a scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. Receipt added to the court record. I think that's enough snooping around for now. We'll call the police. Find out what that girl was doing here. Oh. Right. Better call the police. It's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. She's staring right at me, holding a phone in her hand. Well, seems the police haven't been called. Day & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but a good bit of money. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines, but all she used this PC for was email. Picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. El Merry Christmas! It's 12:06. Merry Christmas. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice, luxurious place. Is there anything out here to take note of? Girl just now, where'd she go? I put her right here on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Just touching all of this crime scene, all of it. What happened? Seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in, the room was dark. Sis. She was already dead. So, you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting? This late at night? Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. You can cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. You can gaze upon the shelves without feeling insignificant. The reception desk. I usually sit here. The sofa's for clients. It's leather, a real luxury model. The door to the chief's office is slightly open. Better not touch the doorknob. Look around. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of his receipt. That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would Sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. We won't. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? An odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Great. Wait, she wouldn't have... Yeah. Whoa. Excuse me. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not... Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. Eyes were heavy. I couldn't sleep. Sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention center. Visitor's room. Wow. Poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh. It's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. He looks so tired. Are you gonna be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa! Did I say the wrong thing? You look sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No. No one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office. You looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay. I understand. I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha! They crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years? That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. True, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... I know. Oh. Guard monitors the visitor's room. Hasn't moved an inch. Real pro, this guy. Smile for the camera. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this. This is what all acolytes wear. My uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. A spirit medium? I'm sure that qualifies as strange. Did you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. That clock, shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a cave? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh. Remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. Write you a note, so you don't forget, okay? Sure. Thanks. So you're an acolyte. Medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So, Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. Left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So, you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yes. In training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. Didn't do something on that level. Thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. Sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. You think you could go ask him to represent me? Okay. Sure. Why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. No one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. Trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? And they told me that if I don't find one, The state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. The visiting hours are almost up. Better hurry. Right. I'll be back. Okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. Morning. Call. Hold on. Evidence. The clock that Larry made practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then when did you arrive? Right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. I found her. All I need to hear for now. Hmm. 17. Can I ask her about this? Remember that receipt? You mean the one with my name on it? Any idea why she... Absolutely none. Do you trust me? Trust you? Why? Don't you think I did it too? No, I don't. It's just a hunch, but... Detective thinks I did it. I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon, sis. Okay, maybe not now. They? What? What about what Yuri? Who? The broken voice. Oh, wow. The Yuri's letter, you were just reminded of it. September 6th. Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. Couldn't say when he'd be back. It'd be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. Have to come back later. Ooh, can I be nosy? Carl, are you okay? Carl. Merry Christmas. I'm glad you completed all your Christmas wrapping. Let's see. An elegant ebony case. If I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone's got money to burn. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. The price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright? How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Ah, guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy. He was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. You were... Detective Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe. Right. At your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? You got business here. Better do it quick. Oof. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. About Maya. Yeah, looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal. There's one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? That he's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Aw, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Oh my god. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? And don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. He might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Autopsy report added to the court record. Death was instantaneous, so she wouldn't have time to write Maya in blood. That would have been somebody else. Back it up. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. You think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Ooh. Ooh. Does this affect my ability to get the cell phone? Hi, webmaster. I'm okay. I had some runaround today. Merry Christmas. How are you? It's Christmas where I am. It's 12:27 a.m. But for Phoenix here, it is not quite yet Christmas. I think it's case 4. I was like, I've never played this game before, so I'm just rolling with it. Ringus. Christmas. Rimbo. Crisis. That sounds strange. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. It's evidence! What do you mean, you're withholding evidence? It's just, you know, detective. Nope. I know nothing, pal. A lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriends. A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. Quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here. You can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there, after all. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Which state am I in? I'm just gonna say I'm in like the tri-state area since it's so densely populated. So, right. I'd be going to Anime NYC and not having to get a hotel is what I will say. Let's see. Hold a conversation. Round there's abouts. Yeah. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I've asked all the questions I needed to. You're all done, pal? Yes. Thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait! One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. What? I'm 100% allowed to talk to my client. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, that witness? Okay, I wasn't gonna do that. Okay. I had completely forgotten about her. I was just like, I wasn't gonna do that. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. Sorry about this. But I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already then? You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. Not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. Guess she's no better than to try to get a detective to leak information. He's already doing that. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. No! Is that allowed? I thought that wasn't allowed. I thought we were just gonna do that tomorrow. Anything else to present? Oh. 9:27 a.m. Anything to look at in the office? This bizarre name no one could remember. Cordyline Stricta, pal. Who was that? Who said that? Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing missing is Mia. Old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Sky is blue, and so am I. A hotel right across the way. A horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. Nothing more to say? Am I really supposed to go to the hotel? Well, we're playing fast and loose with the rules anyway, right? Gatewater Hotel, room 303. How did you find her hotel number? Did you figure it out by looking outside? Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting. Can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. No clues here. 2 glasses? Late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fankill offices building. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. It would be a little difficult to recognize a face from a distance, though. I can't believe she let me inside. How did I... The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Ah, still seen painting. Wait, could that be real life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. No comments on the 2 glasses. Simple bed. Recently made, nothing eye-catching here. Inside, I wonder. Maybe later. You think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe. Incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer. Are you hitting on me? No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Oh, no. Not me. I'm, just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? This me doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. Like, was this something I had to do? Did I fuck up? Maybe. Perhaps. Professionally speaking, I wouldn't, but like... This game is, just things be happening. We just be doing stuff. Still out. Maybe I should wait here to come back. Ahem! That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes. That's me. Looks even grander than I imagined. Badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? How come no one can get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Oh, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Hmm? Why the strange reaction? Cha-cha! I'm really quite busy here, son. Can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Well, wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. How do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just... I'm busy, you see? But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. Go look elsewhere. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. Beg your pardon, but can you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That painting. That's quite a painting. You noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. At least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. I can click on that looks relevant. I do have to tell her. 3:42 p.m. Hiya. Oh, you're back. You find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, let's be honest, I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. Been abandoned then. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. I don't know where my mother is. Don't know. So she could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. It was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer. She left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes. I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. Feel bad for her. All by herself, on that mountain. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. Police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait. They didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. Thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother became the laughingstock of the nation. See. White. Excuse me? White? Was his name. My sister told me. White. Just a little longer now before the date-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. What's up? What I do? I just leave her and go home? So big go home. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well... You aren't the culprit. Someone else is. How do you know? I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. There's something about this whole thing that smells... fishy. That witness's strange behavior, was that all an act? And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all that, there's no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know. I've been there. A long, long time ago. Baby! Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Carl. Carl, I'm not gonna click on suspicious links. Carl. Carl, no. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right. Thank you. Whew. Well, at last. Looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. You trust me too, okay? It's a deal. I'm also focusing on stream right now, Carl. I'm playing the visual novel video game, okay? There's something that's been bugging me. Guess what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? His eyes closed. He listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me. You are Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir? Oh, right. Just come up to deliver room service, sir. You know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities? If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. This is not even his room. Yeah. Wait, no, hey. Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, that's my chance to snoop. Ah, I almost forgot. Ah, you came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right. Mr. White, Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? White, what was his name? My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be coincidence? No. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance. Let's see what's inside. What we have here? Wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? How is this submissible evidence? How? It's fine. There's definitely something suspicious about Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? Story behind all this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial. That's for sure. Honestly. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Yo, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, I have a scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. Better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Oh, I'm sure. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. We may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor lamp of the office to explain. The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death, loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. Murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. Was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I see a single contradiction in that testimony. Shh. Smack! Hey! Well, I just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. Worked lots of times. Huh. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, give it a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer... immediately arrested. Why? The very moment of the murder.
Objection!
Contradiction? How exactly related they aren't, are they? Oh, these things. Stations. Oh, there's a health bar. Oh, I press is this button. Hold on. Just 1 second. Yeah? I heard correctly. You said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly. What about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious. She sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? Pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Yeah. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There's something I should have told you first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I forgot. I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with mine own eyes. Memo. Written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Clearly in blood, her name. Lab tests. Blood was the victim's. There was blood found on the victim's finger.
Objection!
Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But... No but-ing your way out of this one, Detective. Order, order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? The day after the murder. Prosecution's point being? That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? The second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate, due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edworth. I've known you'd have something up your sleeve. I grow. All this for $20. Yeah. Merry Crimbo. Merry Christmas. Merry Crisis. Why, Mr. Wright? You look shocked. Something you want to say? I don't want to say any of these things. These are all terrible things to say. In front of the judge's salad? Mr. Edward, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. Court accepts the evidence. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes? Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please.
April May. At your service. Wink.
Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness shall refrain from wanton winking.
Aww. Yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. He's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5 when the murder occurred?
I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
This hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices.
That's right. That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. What attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. That girl, she got up to her and she hit her. And the woman with the long hair kind of blunt. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Wink.
Well, Your Honor, it is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey! How dare you! Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? I feel like I should. What would I even... Yeah, I should do it. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Oh? Night at night. Look out the window. A woman with long hair being attacked. Was Maya. Dodged to one side and ran away. Oh, it jumps out as a question. She dodged? Dodged what? Well, the attack. Please, continue your testimony. Up to her and she hit. Does this do anything? No? A question about knocking over the lamp? Okay. Why did you look out at night? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something?
Oh, well, gee.
What? That's it. You can't get out of this question that easily.
I sort of, you know... I had a feeling.
Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. See how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Hey. Oh. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed.
Yeah, stop him.
Poor girl. Order? Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well,
You know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He said himself he couldn't really see out the window. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this. I mean, okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Wow. What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think of all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise. Think. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn. Let's head her. I did see everything, I did. Victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. And then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. Kind of statue-y clock. The thinker, I think. Well, the accuracy of my report not startle you? I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. And the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. Hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, that kind of statue-y clock. How did you know that? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No. I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Previous testimony is what Edgeworth wanted her to say. Is that right as in your right, as you looked from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right is my right hand, right? Satisfied, Mr. Wright. Please continue. How could you have seen? Where did the weapon come from? She picked it up from the desk. I see. What sort of weapon was it? clock. Statuary clock. The thinker, I think.
Objection!
What if I do present it? What you said right now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty, Mr. Lawyer. You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. There's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Yep. Another person is in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too, and he was found guilty of murder. Order, order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Objection!
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, yes, of course. Will you withdraw your question, Mr. Wright?
Objection!
The questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Ooh, that was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because... I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. So you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co. No? Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Fay & Co. where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright? Satisfied? No, Your Honor. Can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. The clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly... Just take a look. Right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? It was after the witness heard the clock, and there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Oh, wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is...
Take that!
Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Oh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Order, order. The defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. A good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working. That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink.
That the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. The defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well, then let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible. Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh? Excuse is not on sale today.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
What's it to you, porcupine head? Stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it.
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Oh. Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Wink.
Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... the witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. You heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Have a look at this.
Oh, that hat.
Found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fey's phone, were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not,
You'll have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. Proof that the victim said on the phone the weapon was a clock was... the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, I haven't called for a while. I want you to hold on to it for me. Again, it's a clock. Made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, you look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up, all of you. Gives you the right to talk to me like that, you lawyer. It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl? Is that it? Is that it? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping or irrelevant? Doing exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Huh, I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can. And I will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say. Way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay. So the killing happened around 9 at night? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. You don't drink it quick, the ice melts. You have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. So where does that leave us? My great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. Now, they're gonna let her just walk away. No, I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Am I sure? The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. Something suspicious here. Let me get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunk in quite low enough already.
Objection!
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, that she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. The condition. What? Better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. I mean, I can't give up. Right. I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. Accept. Fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. Calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witnesses to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. Happy to be of service. At least it looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. Brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Right. I'm ready. I hope this is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder somehow, we finished. All after 8 in the evening from our guest Miss May.
Hold it!
9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9 o'clock, time of the murder. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
Hold it!
You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. An endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embrasser, sir. Embrasser? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. The moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. Is that it? Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. Was a bit tedious. Witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Wait. Please wait. Yes? The defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Objection? Your Honor, I must object. The charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? There were 2 glasses in the room. Tell me again about our room service. Again, sir? At exactly 9, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know? And we don't skimp on the ice, sir. What did he say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room?
Objection!
I object. That was objectionable.
Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question.
Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Let's try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oof. You fool.
Done it. I've won.
Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct. Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we've just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, who is this other person? Simple it was. The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late. I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all for today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Or 7th. The defendant lobby. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. And again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It shivers up my spine. You say so. So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, let's see. I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? Man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway? I heard they arrested her. She's learning her charms won't work everywhere. Probably at the detention center now. Go down there later. Anyway, case is far from closed. Sir. I'll find out more about this man. You think he was the one who... Maybe so. Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise. Counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. Come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record.
I know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement. Do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center. For me to set her free. Christmas! September 7th. 3:11 p.m. Detention Center. Visitor's room.
Well, hello.
I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this.
Really quite moving.
Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die.
Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked.
Haven't you done enough questioning, you
Spiky head?
Here we go again. Please. You're scaring the security guard.
So, what is it you wish to ask of me then?
For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? I'm not the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Aww, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold.
You're a criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school?
Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer.
Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me?
Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. I get lost. Because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Thanks, I noticed. Maybe he just doesn't get to see a lot of women like Miss May here. Ah, welcome, sir. At the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. You charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. From the moment I saw him, sir, he and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are, in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. You had a photo of that man. I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo. Can you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely! On that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. again today. We plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to kill. Just kidding, sir. Oh. That look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. Set to become one of the most popular attractions here. Guy's serious. I don't believe it. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? Could please refrain from touching those. Part of the decor, I call it. The last drink before murder. We'll be famous. The talk of the hotel industry. Forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. Really gave this place a working over. But there are any valuable clues left. Look around. His favorite potted plant. Guess I'll have to water it now. Are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. Annie's gone. Looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? This. Old photos. There are 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. AL6 incident, Exhibit A, Exhibit B. Take a look at these. I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. Stealing. For justice. Might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. A photo lies on the desk. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah. Yeah, it was a painting of... Was it Fisherman? Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting, anyhow. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't.
Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. Thought I read an affidavit swearing that it's him. An affidavit? You guys are way too excited. Sure. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. You again? You take a hint and say gone. Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. This case is done, I'm shaving my head. Guess what? I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you? Aha! A reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that was him? Hmm? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. So close. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. Tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. It was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Okay, she's vulnerable now. I should be gentle. Miss May, it would be easy for me to hand this affidavit to the police. If they get involved, wouldn't your boss be even more, inconvenienced? All I want to do is have a little chat with him. You won't tell me. Is that all you have to say? Yes. If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow I think you're not up to it, hmm? Show them a little kindness and they jump all over you. Had the opposite effect of what I'd hoped. Aww, poor little lawyer. So close. Isn't working. I'm worn out this piece of paper's usefulness. Damn it. Why did April May not want to talk about it? You must know him. Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer? A ham! Old familiar clearing of the throat. Ah, you again. Hello, Mr. Grossberg. Well, well. You're quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? Trial! The trial. He was there. Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. Guess something got passed down through Mia, maybe. Brings back memories. Does. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon. I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you gave me some information. You came to see the trial? Yes. Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I got a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister. Poor girl. Boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. If you were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just... I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. The other day, I'm sure there was a big, pretentious-looking painting on that wall. Pretentious-looking? Well, you know the one I mean. Anyway, where'd it go? Ah, yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I, sold it. Let's see, yes, that's right. Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen? I don't see how it's any of your business. Please speak no more of that accursed painting. So who's this guy? Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. Where'd you get that? I borrowed it. Give it back at once. Mr. Grossberg, tell me about the man in the photo. He may have been in that hotel room with April May on the night of the murder. You know something about him? Anything? Very well. I'll tell you what I know. However, you didn't hear it from me, if you follow. I follow. That man is Mr. Red White. He's the president of Blue Corp. Red White. Blue Corp. There's something like a detective agency, right? They're information pros. They sell information, you see. Sensitive information. Despite his name, Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in this country. Did you run across him? Watch what you say. You wouldn't want him digging up any dirt on you. Selling information. Sounds like blackmail. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? I suppose. Mr. Red White at last. Finally a lead on this guy. Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. Time to take action. Photograph returned to Mr. Grossberg. Now, I must ask you to leave. I need to think about things. Oh, okay. I'm not a shrimp. It's fine. No, he has the painting now. It was literally none of those things. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name. What's your name? Sketch. I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes. This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Let me look around first. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity! I have no interest in anything but original. That right there is a bona fide original, worth 5 million for sure. Impressive lineup of trophies. Judges, special runner-up, best participation.
Judges Cooperation Award. Special Good Try Prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. Statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. Model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too beautatious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too beautatious for just about anyone to appreciate. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the thing. It is modeled on my body, see? Well, does its sleek roundature not inspire you? It's the top floor of a 20-story building. View is quite residential. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is inevitable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. You want me to speak? Put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. The police! The courts! To me, they are mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp, anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information. In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? Something that's been bothering me. Yes? Might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. Say, when did you get that painting? No idea, I forgot. I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again. Who are you? Huh? A lawyer. No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grodyburger. What? He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault. Charge away. I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grodyburgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's? Yes. You must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here. Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now. Skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Alright. I don't think I got anything. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Ahem! Jumping Jehoshaphat's! Oh, you. What's wrong? You looked so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something really bothering him. That much is clear. You came to see the trial. Yes, I did. Bothering me. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Why? Well, sister, bro. My thanks. Don't know what I would have done. Oh, it's the same dialogue? As before, but why did you refuse? I think I have a right to know. Right. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see, Mr. Grossberg. I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh? What is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, just... Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? One you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it. Today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Wright's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes. And I know what it is. You're lovers. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Well, be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were me as understudy. Perhaps it was fate. Talking about. Wright is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, I have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. It would have destroyed me if I did. That's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Wright will be nigh on impossible. Possible? Why? He has information on everyone. Gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound. Unable to do harm to themselves, therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. You see, it's nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. Received a request from a medium. Spirit medium. Her name was Misty Faye. Faye was Mia's mother. He had been investigating a murder at the request of the police, and he failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. That's what Maya was talking about the other day. Did all I could for her, but in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. The murder case, however, is unsolved to this day. Case? The DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. Made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. and let people know. One person found out. I told him. You told Wright? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it. He came to me. And this time, the offer was blackmail. Let's see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, would still challenge him. Have a close look. His office. His office. He followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. It's funny, looking at this room. It seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Which file should I look at? W? White? The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Probably. No harm in flipping through a bit. The biggest part's here at the end of S. Suicide. Ew. Collection of suicide reports. Politicians. Policemen. Writing on most of these in pencil. His handwriting. Wait, I get it. I thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Misty Faye, Emaya's mother. Take a look. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer, who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. Parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. Cops. So Mia knew Grossberg. Found this in Mia's files. She was investigating Red White. I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, could present this in court. Bad idea. Apparently, Miss May is in questioning. Had to let me talk. Can I say anything different to him? Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer. I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. Try my patience further. I fear a nasty accident will occur. I'll make myself clear. Transparent. This crooked a straight question. Evidence I can use of it. Here's my eyes, my nose, my mouth. Of course I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It's okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I'll think less of you. It's an article describing the suicide of a politician who was embezzling secret government funds. And one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. Concerns me how. Found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Well, not just him, either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation, Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me. No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello. Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. Send someone right away. Wait a second. Mr. White. You're wrong, Mr. Excuse me. What I should be doing now is going after you. What are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office? We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Well, Chief Prosecutor, I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. It's about the Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? I know, I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed. It could be violent. What? What man? You even listening? The executioner. The hatchet man. The liquidator. The killer man. What? Mr. White. Isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor. I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? Telling you to send the police. Now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you. You will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. You'll faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually. Phoenix, right? My friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. Present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. Wright's gonna set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great. We let you out of detention. Just now, yes? All thanks to you. I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you? Explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? You've gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow. Alright. Huh? Leave it to me. I am Mia's sister, after all. Lawyership runs in our blood. Wasn't it ghost powers that runs in your blood? Better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. Thanks. Good to know you're on my side. There really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. I can't just sit here and do nothing. Gotta give that man a piece of my mind. A piece? Okay. Then, come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. Show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. Thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. The true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. Around. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah, one way or another, this case gets decided today. Phoenix. Look. Prosecutor. Edgeworth. Received a call from the prosecutor, chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, put on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What, does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who was guilty and who was innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. Now I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. Phoenix? Well, your court will be starting soon. What? But wait, your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. 10 a.m. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright,
Are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Good. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. C. Prosecution may call its witness. Went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? Like he already knows why. If anyone's gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Are some of these supposed to play with my emotions? Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets the show off and I get nowhere. I'd like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. Do you wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear. Do my locutions confuse? Name. They were great together. My name is Red White. My friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Yeah. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. Begin your testimony. I can't rip this guy's testimony apart. I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Oh. I hope you've made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. I was quietly reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away. But you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, and it was all over. Things occurred as you testify. I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. By window, you mean the one directly across from Fay and Co law offices? Correct. It is the only window, you see. And there you were reading papers. Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who had business to do. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. Then I saw him, a spiky-haired man. attacking a woman with long hair.
Hold it!
What you said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Stated the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes? 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? And what did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. He too was surprised, of course. You ran away, but you gave chase.
Hold it!
Can you be a little more detailed about that? It's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende, I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. Gave chase and struck her down. You sure? As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. The victim ran to the left, and you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. It was all over. Did Edward prep this guy too, I wonder? Heard of Bedlam.
Objection!
Like, the placement of the broken lamp has not been, like, something that's been discussed.
Hold it!
Are you sure about that? How many times must I say it? And something about that strike you as odd. Yeah, it does.
Objection! Objection!
You've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left. But that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. Clearly stated the victim ran right. This is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. The floor plans. Killer was here. And the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claimed she did, you would have been running directly away from the door. You would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I see her run to the left. Dude. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True.
Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right. Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Wah! Hi, Kinsara. Merry Christmas! Thank you so much for the 11 months. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I still have so many video games to play. My brother actually just gifted me Elden Ring for Christmas. By the by. Oh, both of them are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth. Once. Huh, doubt it. However, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain the conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yeah, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? He was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Replicant run one day as well. That's been sitting in my library reel. I did like Automata a lot. I would play Replicant. Phoenix Wright seems funny. Puzzle game. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still working on blueprints. And there's so many things to do still in my brain. Fine. Never played, always thought the characters were hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, I've always gotten a lot of like, oh, I should play this game because I've played a lot of similar games. So you know what? Might as well.
Take that!
He was there during the very act of the murder that would make him an accomplice.
Objection!
Impossible! There was no one other than the criminal and the victim in the room. There is no evidence, no proof to the contrary. None. Sorry. I'll try that again.
Take that!
Victim ran for the door. He was watching from this point. To him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please. There's no time for jokes and an ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. I was like, wait, what was I doing? Order, I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Perhaps Scullion.
Objection!
The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed. You do seem a bit far-fetched. Oh ho ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lloyd. What now? Laughing. The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this, I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. It's a broken testimony. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, you first ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right, chased her, and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. You'll be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Miss May's testimony was correct. It was mine. Is that in the autopsy report?
Objection!
No. I feel like that would have been relevant information.
Hold it!
So you were watching both times. Suppose I was. Please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner. Think Phoenix. We've got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. Next is what comes after first. I know that. That's all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. This hasn't become relevant. I mean, he definitely did kill her, but her body was found here, back to the window. Wow. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Tay. Hi. Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you.
Crustling. Near crisis. Thank you. Merry Christmas.
Hold it!
I didn't hit anyone. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no point hiding things from this court. Not hiding anything.
Objection!
Prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Why is he mad at me?
Objection!
How my case is going so far. I think I'm messing up. Because it's like, none of these are contradictions.
Hold it!
So each of you saw a different part. Absolutely. That's right, of course. Where did he pick up that annoying phrase? Anyway, moving along.
Objection!
No. Yeah, I'm just trying different stuff here. Hi, Ivan. Yeah, it's been a minute. Merry Crisis. I go back. Oh, I can't skip. I am also being chillin'. I did a lot of running around today and cooking. And then I gotta do more stuff tomorrow. That's not until the afternoon. Ramas. I don't know if I'll be able to stream tomorrow. Because family stuff. Forget it, I smell a trap. It's already Christmas Day for you. You're from the future. How's the future? How was your future? Well, it's coming up on 3 a.m. for us, but yeah.
Womp. Kind of bleak. I hope you at least have some good food.
Objection! Take that!
Table slams intensified. Stop saying it was me.
Objection! Hold it! Hold it!
Hmm.
Hold it! Objection!
I can't. Hmm. Did I fuck up? Maybe.
Objection!
Okay. Right, because I felt like it would have been said in the autopsy report, but I guess I chose the wrong dialogue thing. The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told the court you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
Objection!
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I'd like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite.
Objection!
The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor.
Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away.
Well, very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, that's on my side. Slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White. Okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. Killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then turned, ran for the door. Did hit her with a single blow. Thwap. Thwap indeed. Very well. Begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor. My stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. At the other window, heard that thing fall.
Hold it!
You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that, the glass light stand. Right. The one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix. Isn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, it's not in view of the window. Mr. White. Huh? Oh, what? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. The light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. You can't really see that.
Objection!
Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. You were to look through the window at the office. This is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity! Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel, as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you would have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? Must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Yeah. I love their faces as they're getting cooked. Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor? Miss Mia. We're about to get our verdict.
Objection!
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, hmm? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. Wiretap? Order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay and Co. law offices. That's when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. See, however, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place, when he went to place the wiretap. He could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. I feel faint. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound? Correct. That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. Oh, what am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. I like how she's just here for moral support. The wiretapping. The week before the murder. She occasionally provides hints, though, yes. Was it really you? Or was it Miss May?
Objection!
Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Obviously. Nice. If I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now. Plus why? Maybe he's rebel enough that I can bluff something out of him.
Hold it!
Do you have proof?
Objection!
Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. Proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right.
Hold it!
Why did you tap Mia's phone?
Objection!
No bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. You have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality.
Hold it!
Why did you notice something so as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. Quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That's all.
Hold it! Objection!
Admit your defeat. Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia. Never give up, Phoenix. Mia. Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. What? Ah, you're finally awake. Yeah? What? Hey, Phoenix. Heck? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? Right, I am Maya, but I am also Mia. Now I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. Can't either. But I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. I've already won. Huh? Have that receipt, the court record. Yeah, the one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix. Wright wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? The regular receipt. Like it's a famous department store? $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item... glass light stand. Date of purchase September 4. Dun dun. Dun dun. And we never looked at the receipt because possession moment had to happen. Okay. Number 4, that's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. The court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. You just have to prove it. Right. Keep updated in the court record. Number 9. We'll now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant. Rather. Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes! Sorry, Your Honor. Fine now. Then let's start where we left off. There's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. Promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. In your cross-examination.
Objection!
Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood. Haha, you're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase, why, the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Blah! Well, Mr. White? Can't get out of this one, can you? No. It's impossible. Uh-oh. He's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. And that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Eh? What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. Need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't gonna be another one of those updated autopsy reports. The guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Checked. Might as well. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone's gonna call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. Let's see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, they're not telling what will happen if I can't end this now. They're sure to come up with, or just make up something. And Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. Yeah. The witness will stay. Mia. Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia? What's this? A memo received from Mia. Your Honor, if I may? Quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life's riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please stop. Make him stop. How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Done it again. It was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. Only knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense. Rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. The confetti. I just imagine them stalking the confetti. There was a live action movie of this that was pretty funny, from what I understand. Court is adjourned. Well, never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations! You're lucky I was born a fae. Yeah, I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. Pressed a lot to help me. Maya. Won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live. My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. Can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief? Not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office, say, 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Mia. Number 9. Nano 2. Being here. Hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia. I was kinda worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia? What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like you were her? Might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me? Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? Great name. You said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. Got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here. Aww. Right. Okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. Right, burger joint just down the street. Come on. Time's a wasted. You okay? Wait up. Cute. Damn. Ah. I was like, hit next. Okay. Ah, you have disgraced me for the last time, Steel Samurai. Pale moon in the sky cries for your blood. I do have to go to bed, though. I do have Christmas family things to do. I think I accidentally hit next. Will be the last moon you ever see. Okay, theatrics. The theater. I love the theater. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa! The warrior swords gleam and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. October 14. That rocked! See you in hell, evil magistrate. That's fine. I did just save. Yeah. Yeah, okay. The samurai battle was very compelling, but do you actually have to go to bed? Apparently the Christmas episode is actually episode 4. which is fine. I've never played these games, I didn't know that. I just keep seeing the memes. Alright. I do have to go to bed. Thanks for hanging out, y'all. I appreciate the company. I am liking this so far. It's reminding me of like Somnium Files and Dragon Grandpas, but like yeah. I don't know if I'll be able to stream tomorrow, but I guess we'll be back with Christmas on Friday? Alright. Thank you. I hope everybody has a good holiday. Merry Christmas. And if you don't have Christmas, have a good food, have a good meal, have a nice... Get yourself nice. Yeah. Have a good day, good night. Wherever you are. Oyasumamirs. Thank you, bye-bye! Namaste.